a fantastic battle. A Big Ten showdown is coming. Conference implications aplenty that could resonate for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Ohio State Buckeyes taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Wisconsin Badgers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Badgers will kick it away to start. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Ohio State's offense takes the field. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact? Start this drive going to the air. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They'll go to the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. It'll be third and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up the fourth down. The Buckeyes will punt it away on fourth down. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. The Badgers offense has the ball for the first time. And they are going to be met up front by a defensive line group that is going to make life miserable on the offensive line and the quarterback and this whole offense, David.
And this offense is fully aware of the challenge in front of them. This defensive line is quick, they're physical, they're powerful. They wreck games. They individually take over because of their greatness. It's focal point 1, 2, and 3, Jesse.
They're physical and athletic, and that's the thing that's so dynamic about this position group, right? They stop the run, they get after your quarterback. Tremendous challenge for this offensive line to try and match that physicality. We'll see if they can get it done.
Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into fourth down. And the Badgers line up to punt it away. No fair catches here, looking for room. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. At the 40, there he goes. And he picks up a huge chunk of yards on that play before he's finally hauled down. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Just inside the 35, first and 10 from the 34. To the ground, he's got it again. Trying to pound their way forward, he picks up a couple to the 31. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. Badgers getting that pass rush from the second level, like they did with a T.J. Watt or his brother who played up front who transferred from Central Michigan.
They've had a long list of guys, and it's funny, they all...
Lets it fly deep downfield. Touchdown, Ohio State. They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Wisconsin offense to go back to work. And here's a it back so you can file that one under could have been worse.
Great job by the defense forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
The Badgers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Looking to throw, it's Burgess. Complete to the right. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
And the Badgers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He's got an open man. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Badgers are flying down the field. Leaves it with the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. And the Badgers come to the line with a new set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35.
That's a great individual effort by him right there. When I think about Ohio State football, too, especially on defense, right, it's the legacy of the silver bullets, guys flying around, giving great effort and getting to the football, but it all has to start up front on the D-line. You've got to be dominant at that position, and right there, you just saw that, the ability to win one-on-one and make a play.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And the pass is incomplete here on 3rd down, but there is a flag. Let's check it out. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. And he missed it. No good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Leaves it with the running back. Quick step and go. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. Looking to throw on 1st down. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Quarterback on the keeper. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. It's Leach. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Pass interference. Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Snagged in the middle. It's Leach. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. The Buckeyes want to crank the tempo. Off the play fake on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He'll keep it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Let's see what they've dialed up on third and long from the 22. He's looking downfield to throw. It's complete to the left. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. Oh, and he missed it. No good. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss.
And these are the ones that make me want to remove kickers from a game. I mean, this is a chip shot field goal. It should be an automatic 3. He misses. Wasted drive. Wasted opportunity.
The give out of the gun. They'll knock him down after a 6-yard gain to the 27. The Badgers with a second and short to keep this drive moving. And off from the shotgun. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. So they're facing third and short from the 25. Looking for a man. It's Burgess. Hauls it in. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. To the air on first down. The throw to the outside is complete. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And the Badgers look to keep this drive humming. Wants to throw on first down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Browning. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. They're dealing with a second and long. Using his legs, it's Browning. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. The Badgers are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Throws to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. And after that, best thing you can do, punt it away. Here comes the special teams. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. From the gun, the running back has it. He has the first and still on his feet. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. First play of the period, first down here. Wants to go up top on first down. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. The play action fake. Got his man on the right.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Tries to surge ahead on the sneak.
And David, on third and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile. But it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successful.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Out of the gun, the inside give. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. They'll send the back in motion. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And they can't hook up on the big play, and This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Hauls it in, looking for space. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. Looking for a gap. It's Browning. Breaks into the open. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. They're going to go right back to him on first down. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Offside. Defense.
So they'll decline the penalty. Pleased with the results of that last play. Boy, as a defense, you hate to just hand out first downs on the penalty. He'll take it himself. And it looks as if he'll pick up maybe a couple. Wide receivers everywhere on 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, it's Burgess. Takes the grab on the back. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. He'll keep it on the sneak. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. They'll run play action. Under fire. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. He's got him. And he's shot. Touchdown, Wisconsin.
And these slants are so hard to defend when the ball's thrown like that. The receiver catches it, and he's catching it going so fast. You can tell the defense couldn't quite get the right angles, and he does the rest, uses his speed, gets all the way to the end zone.
Inside the Big Ten. The Hawkeyes have been hanging in there, but they're going to need something to break their way, and soon. They're up by 7 over Michigan State. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The Buckeyes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Gives it on the option. Runs for the tackle. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Smith.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just frees the second level of that defense just for a second and allowed the tight end to work himself vertically down the field. But how about this guy after the catch, right? So hard to bring down. What a weapon.
We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. From the gun on 3rd down. Oh, they really could have used that catch. Their physical pass defense, it brings up a 4th down. The Buckeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. Okay, here comes the Wisconsin offense onto the field. He'll do it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Back to pass, it's Burgess. Unloads it left. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. We make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He lobs one high down the left side. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Made a defender miss. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Right back to the well. Spins away from the defender. They finally get him stopped, but this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Snags it. And he was straining for the goal line, but the defense stopped him short. And the Buckeyes will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
This is a guy that put a lot of pressure on himself coming in this season. He felt like he was ready to have a breakout year. He knew he had all the tools in the toolbox to be able to get it done, and he's showing it. That's his 10th rushing touchdown on the season.
Lining up for the PAT. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. So they move the ball 37 yards on the drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Off play action on 1st down. Quick completion on the out. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a 1st down. Quickly complete. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. And the Badgers can really attack on this 2nd and short. To the air, it's Burgess. Shoots it to the left. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. Wants to throw again. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
The Badgers decide to punt it away. Let's see what he can do with it. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Gives it to the back on the draw. He never had a chance on the draw. Tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. Didn't get much done on that First play of the drive, it's second and turning it on. It's runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Wide open downfield. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. The Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got his man downfield. Get it down to the 28-yard line. It is a first down, and they have to show some urgency here. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1. This will likely be the last play of the half. That's caught. It's Smith. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. And with just a few seconds remaining here in the first half, they'll try to kick a field goal. And this one is perfect. And that will extend their lead even further. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in Madison, and welcome in to the halftime update. And it's clear, the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Camp Randall.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Wisconsin offense to go back to work. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success, and so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. And the Badgers will send out the punt unit. Makes the catch. Wants to make a move upfield. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. They'll try the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wide receiver comes in motion. Trying play action. Makes the catch. It's Punga. Oh, he's got some space. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they're on the move. It's a 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. From the gun, running back on the move. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The Buckeyes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Smith. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Using the quick game. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5.
One of the things I love about the passing game we've seen on offense so far here is just how good the decisions have been by the quarterback. He's not being too greedy. When the shot plays have been there, he's taken them, and they've scored points because of that, but he just takes.
Beck's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Ohio State. Excellent pass by the back on the option. No mid-season concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be.
There he goes!
You know, we talk about quarterbacks having to make quick decisions, and I think you saw it on that play. Nobody open downfield, and he just decided to take off.
Takes the handoff. It's Browning. He gets... This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're...
something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Florida's offense has the ball first today. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off the defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team. I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
Quickly to the tight end. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. This crowd, full throat, spreading the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? And the Gators line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. They try to pop a run on the draw. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Makes the grab down the middle. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. No good. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score. So Arkansas's offense will go to work for the first time today. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David, both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go.
Breaks into the open. He was loose and setting sail, and they stop him at the 6-yard line.
Every time he touches the ball, you can feel the excitement from this home crowd, because Palmer, he can go the distance with that game-breaking speed.
You're right, David. He's a special talent. I'll tell you, these fans, they come here to see this guy play because he has game-breaking speed. Stuff you can't coach. You saw it on that play.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking to the end zone on 3rd and goal. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
All right, nice job, defense. Backs against the wall. You did your job setting up 4th down. Just be careful, though, because this is a team that's shown they can fake field goals. Your guys have to be alert.
Splits the uprights right down the middle. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drop. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with them.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Finds his tight end. Oh, he got loose. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The Gators racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
He stopped just a chain length or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. They're looking to throw on 2nd and short. Quick strike complete. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it. And the catch along the sideline will come up a little short of the first step. First step in the red zone on this drive. The give from the gun. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. And the Gators trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to power it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Florida. Now you know why you do all of those squats, all of those deadlifts, extra time in the weight room.
No doubt. Get that lower body strength so you can just shed people off you. What a great job smelling the end zone and getting in.
They get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger to Schumann Stadium in Muncie, Indiana, home to the Ball State Cardinals. As we'll see a squad from the Pac-12, the Boise State Broncos, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Ball State Cardinals. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, the Cardinals will kick it away to start us off. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Boise State's offense takes the field to start this game off. A lot of times you run into these types of matchups, high-powered offense, big-time team against an opponent that's likely overmatched. So how do they keep this thing from getting ugly?
Well, everyone's going to have to elevate their level of play here defensively to have any chance in this one. And I'll tell you the hard part about stopping this offense, David, it's what Chip Kelly used to always say. It's a nameless, faceless opponent. They don't care who you are. They don't care what your record is. This offense comes out, and they are trying to embarrass you.
Well, the good thing is for this defense, it's been talked about all week, right? Like, you're not good enough. This is a high-powered offense. Like, the players' attention are fully caught, right? They know exactly what they're going against. Let's see if some emotion and adrenaline can really play a factor, and they play better than they have all year.
Looking for space, it's Thomas. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Let's see what they've got on second down. From the gun, the ground game. Slithers into space. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. And the Broncos will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. Lowers those pads. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. So the Ball State Cardinals offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And they are led up front by a powerful offensive line that opens up an array of possibilities, Jesse.
No question it's the identity of this offense. Multiple players up front that are going to play in the National Football League. This unit is going to be up for the Joe Moore Award at the end of the year for the outstanding O-line, David. They are going to try and establish the line of scrimmage with their physicality.
Man, it's a tremendous challenge with this defensive line because you know that. Like, you've got to be aggressive. You've got to be physical. I've got to take away their ability to run the football first. This unit's nasty. They're dirty. I love it.
And the Cardinals want to move quickly. He'll pull it on the read. Oh, what a cut! Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Ball State. Fit it in the window for the score.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Boise State ready to send out right complete.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part and the intermediate part. And then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Well, quarterback went down behind center pretty quick that time, and it makes you wonder as a play caller, against this pass rush, do you start thinking about maybe rolling your quarterback out and changing the launch point?
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Broncos will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
The Cardinals have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Finds his man. It's Eaton. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the 1st down. And the Cardinals moving quickly to the line.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. Quarterback on the keeper. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. The Cardinals have their offense in high gear. To the air on 1st down. Finds the tight end. They make the stop, and this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down. On the run, it's Stokes. Can't get him to... And runs through another guy. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. The defense calls the timeout. They're 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. And the Cardinals trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Rushes on him. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Just like to see the quarterback have a clock going off in his head, forcing him to get rid of that football. Can't take a sack on 1st down and goal-to-go situation and move your offense backwards.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Wants to go up top. Looking to the big tight end. And he's in for the touchdown, but hang on just a second. There is a flag on the field. So that touchdown nullified by the penalty in the red zone. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. Just drives it between the uprights. And that lead grows even bigger.
And you want a touchdown, if you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Bronco offense back out there ready to give it another spin. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Defense.
How many times do you think they're going to run that one back in film study? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. It'll be a long film study for him. And they pick up just a few on that completion. So now it's 2nd and long. From the gun, to give, looking for room. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Now facing a 3rd and long. Working that left side now. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And the Broncos send out the punt unit. They'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. They've built a quick double-digit lead now to try to get this offense really humming. Picked off. What a play to set him up. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And you will always remember your first. And how about that? Breaking on the football, getting an INT, the first INT. Keep the football, brother. The first of many big-time plays for this guy.
This offense has it with really good field position. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Throws to the tight end. Makes the catch. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After getting knocked back, it's 2nd and goal from the 4. Looking to fire. Not quite in rhythm there. Incomplete. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. Pressure coming. Finds his big tight end. And he will score. Touchdown, Broncos.
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. And it seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. Virginia is ahead right now in Charlottesville, but that's not exactly Sean Moore out there dominating this one. We are a long way from being over. They're up by 7 over Louisville. It wouldn't be the ACC if there weren't this kind of storyline, guys, and we promise to keep you posted.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The Cardinals will hustle to the line.
Quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit.
It's a fumble on the play. He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few. Knocked down, but not before. He gets the 1st down after recovering the fumble. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. Gets it out across the 40, stopped short of the line to gain. They'll mark it at the 41, and might they choose to go for it here. Punt is on its way. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Boise State has it back, ready to go to work on offense. We've had some early scores. They get the ball back, trailing by a field goal, 10-7. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. He's got him this time. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33. And that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory. Wants to throw on 1st down. Just a little off. Incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Looking downfield. Bound to save. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down.
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the 1st down.
The Broncos have this offense rolling. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Always a welcome play from the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
And that's now their 3rd sack of the game. This is one of the best units in the entire country getting after the quarterback. They have done such a great job recruiting athletes up front and in their front 7. They can blitz, they can rush you with 4, with 3, but they've got dudes that can beat you one-on-one, and you're seeing that in this game.
They have set the tone in this one already inside a minute to play in a wild 1st quarter. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Now staring at a 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. And the Broncos will punt this one away. And nobody able to handle that punt. They'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Broncos.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking downfield on 1st down. That's caught. It's Stokes. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. And the Cardinals are in the hurry-up. They'll try to get the first through the air. It's complete to the right. It's a game of 1st downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two into the field, and we're ready to play. They've got a first down here to open the period. Looking to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire. Got a man. It's Stokes.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
Gets it past the marker. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Cardinals kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Eaton. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? It's complete on the right side. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. They'll try to run for it. Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. And the Cardinals kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Off play action. Zings it complete to the right. And he strides his way into the end zone. Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought it would be a high-scoring game, and it certainly delivered.
If you love offense,
between two programs. And today, one of the more obscure trophies at stake for the hotly contested Hillebuck. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Fighting Illini, Memorial Stadium in Champaign, Illinois. As we'll see a squad for the Big Ten, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on a fellow Big Ten foe, the Illinois Fighting Illini. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. And the Buckeyes will kick it away to start us off. Coming out with it, it's Daniel. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Illinois' offense will have the football first. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game, but keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Going to take a shot on second and short. Got his man on the right. Turning it on. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
I love offensive coordinators. They're not afraid to be aggressive early in games. And how about that? Dialing up a shot right away in the first series, trying to seize the momentum.
They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Trying to escape and get it himself. And he'll be brought down. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. With the catch, it's ball. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. He'll sneak it.
Man, I like the call. 3rd and inches, I feel like I can get a few inches. I just need to fall forward, but this defense more than ready for the quarterback sneak.
Now, I think as a play caller, that just makes you second-guess everything. You'd love to think you can just dial up QB sneak to pick up that first down. Now, you're probably going to have to hand it off to the big fella behind you to keep this drive going.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
You must protect the kicker when he's in a defenseless position like that. That penalty's going to give the offense a first down. He'll ride his man on the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Got some work to do after that last play, 2nd and 13. Now the play fake. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. That type of pressure on the quarterback, that's vintage Ohio State, right in keeping with the legacy that's been established by the Buckeye D.
Yeah, and you take pride in that. You own that legacy with all those guys you see performing at a high level in the NFL. Man, you see that, you want to go get it, recruiting guys to fit those profiles. That's why Ohio State always has a good defensive line.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. He's got it. He gets it inside the 20 to the 19, but they still have a ways to go, and it'll be 4th down. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Buckeyes offense will go to work for the first time. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he's making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the...
Oh, he's got some space. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Motion from the wideout. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He makes a catch. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Handoff from the gun. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down.
Well, you see a great individual effort there that time, and you can see the skills this guy has, and he just reminds me sometimes of the great Ohio State backs we've seen in the past, right? You think of Archie Griffin and his 2 Heisman trophies, Ezekiel Elliott, J.K. Dobbins. This guy right here with his skill set, he's got the chance to be the next great Buckeye back.
Motion from the back. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Makes the grab. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. The Buckeyes didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have... Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. They put together an 81-yard drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Illinois offense returns to the field. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. Fires to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Now they'll run the draw. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately. The Fighting Illini facing a 3rd and long to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. New set of downs after the completion. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Uncorks it. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Illinois lining up to punt this one away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. The give on the option. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. The Buckeyes have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. They've got the screen set up. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that third down. First run of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. Makes a move. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Looking to throw on first down. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. To the air on 2nd down. Quickly out to the tight end. Great reaction by this defense. Immediately on the catch. Swarming to the ball. Off the play fake. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Just a short pass to the tight end. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Off the play fake on first down. Fires to the big fella. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the 2nd. And the Buckeyes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Give to the back. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. They've picked up a couple of first downs to start this drive, and now 1st and 10 from the 47. Oh, he's got a chance. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. They'll run it from the gun. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, it's picked off. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
How about the big fella? I know this is not in his job description to pick on passes, but the eye-hand coordination, able to get his big paws up there, stabs it out of Aaron. It was like he was almost surprised he had the football, just started rumbling and stumbling once he had possession.
Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. So far, they've only been able to muster a field goal, but hoping to get things cooking here. Right down the middle. A strike downfield. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. They'll try it over the left side. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Fires to the big fella. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Finds his man down the middle. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Don't even think about sending the special teams out on 4th down and 3. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. He wants to throw it again. Finds his man. It's Vaughn. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. On the move, it's Vaughn. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15. The Fighting Illini needing to move the sticks on 3rd and short. He'll keep it on the sneak.
Well, he gets stuffed on that QB sneak. He's just not doing a really good job of reading the crease and finding a little space to kind of tuck into and drive his feet. He's just running himself into a wall there.
Well, and how about the big...
Touchdown, Illinois! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
Yeah, how about the design of the play? Doing a great job. Get it to your man, your running back, now turn receiver in space, and let him do damage. Let him catch the football. He can do the rest. Be that special player in space that you know he is, and get into the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, a couple of ACC teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. North Carolina is in front. They've led for most of the way. However, Ramses isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by 4 over Virginia Tech. Any big changes in this ACC clash, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Here's a quick throw out to the left. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Makes the catch down the right side. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Buckeyes want to pick up the tempo. They're going to run it. Plows through the defense.
And after a successful run like that on first down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on 2nd, you only have a short amount of yards to go here on 3rd.
Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. Wide receiver going in motion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. The screen, by definition, is slow developing. That was just a little too slow.
Yeah, quarterback just held on to it a split second too long. You want to invite the rush to you as a quarterback when you're executing that play, but you've got to be able to get rid of it, and you've got to be able to negotiate the rush and somehow, some way find a way to get that receiver or running back the ball in his hands, and the QB couldn't get it done.
The Illinois offense returns to the field. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
The safe call on the wide receiver screen. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Going over the top. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Gets it away, solid distance, but more importantly, trying to keep it away from that return man. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. To the air on 1st down. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. This dude is having a day, and with that one, he's halfway to Chase Young's 4-sack single-game record.
Go get it, young fella. Just quickness, speed off the edge, getting to the quarterback. You got to be relentless when you're chasing the quarterback. And Chase Young's record, if you can go get that, you go get that big fella, that superstar, woof, that would be a fun day.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Illinois now facing 3rd and forever. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And the throw down the gut falls to the grass. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. The give to the back. He's in open space downfield. He gets it down to the 36 before being knocked out of bounds. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He'll keep it himself. Open space at the 25. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. The Buckeyes, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. Direct snap. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. He leaves it with his back. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. Passing on the field goal try. Ball at the 10, and here they come to go for it on 4th and short. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't work it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. The give to the single back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Right back to it. Fights off the defender. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. Chance to build a little momentum here by converting this 3rd down from deep in your own territory. gets it out quickly. And he converts on third down as he gets it out to the 26. Illinois coming out with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. The give to the back. Shakes off the defender. And the defense doesn't let him get loose, and that's going to wrap things up here in the half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, the Illibuck is on the line, and already Ohio State and Illinois have given us some stirring moments. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move-the-chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big, fat W. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between Ohio State and Illinois plays out.
Illinois has it teed up, ready to start the 2nd half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. They go right back to it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Catch in the middle, it's Smith. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
They'll run it. Picks up the 1st down, still moving. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. And the Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field. They're going to ride this running back. There he goes. Touchdown, Ohio State. And with that, they've got the lead here in the 2nd half. Boy, did he just scorch that defense for that score.
He shows you all of it, Reese. He's got the speed. He's got the agility. This dude's a big-time playmaker. You just give him the ball, and he'll find different ways to kill you on different plays.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, a quick update on a notable game going on right now in the ACC. Boston College is on top, but it's not like Matt Ryan or Doug Flutie are playing quarterback today, which is why they can't pull away. They're up by 7 over Clemson. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back. If anything develops, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down and 2nd and 6. The play action fake. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. And Ohio State makes a ton of highlights with the big pass plays, but this defense has turned in its share over the years, too.
So many guys that we could go back. The Bosa brothers, Chase Young, just recently, the guys that they put their hand in the dirt and they go make things happen, get after quarterbacks like you see right here.
On 3rd down, he drops the throw. Takes a hit as he fires.
This is a top 25 defense, guys. One of the best units in the entire country. They're so good situationally, and they understand the importance of getting leads early, making the offense predictable, having to throw in these types of situations so they can adjust accordingly, and that's what they're doing right now. Their coverage is being dictated by the scoreboard. They're going to make it really, really hard on this quarterback here in the second half to throw any completions.
They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. They'll run play action. Pulls it in. It's Smith. And the tackle was made, but there has been a flag thrown. They had the first down before that penalty backed them up, and now they'll snap it on 2nd down. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Pulls it in on the left. Brings it to the open. Touchdown, Buckeyes! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch it.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. He'll bring it out. It's Daniel. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Fires to the middle. Got him downfield. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th, and they can't move the chains. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. This will be the 5th kick of the night. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Off play action on 1st down. He put some heat on that one down the middle. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41.
That's a great job getting the 1st down by that guy. He's a big-time weapon. He's got the speed. He's got everything you look for in a wide receiver. And it's funny, you think about Ohio State football. Back in the day, Woody Hayes running the ball 3 yards in a cloud of dust. But recently, they've been recruiting playmakers at the receiving position because this offense has changed. It's now up-tempo. They're now throwing the ball vertically down the field. And they've had so many guys go in the 1st round in recent years. This dude right here fits that mold to a T. Love watching this guy play.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Quickly to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. So now it's 2nd and long. Going to the ground. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense force them to settle for a field goal? Breaks breaks the tackle. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Ohio State. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry, get some emotion, get some momentum on your side.
He'll bring it back looking for help. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Illinois offense returns to the field. They're down 28-10, and I don't think it's exaggerating to say their chance of winning this football game probably rides on this drive. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. He'll do it himself. Turning it on! Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling here out to the 35. Solid run on the last play gives this offense another first down. To the ground with the back. Ran through the contact. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. From the gun. Give on the inside. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Tight end finds a soft spot. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Use the play fake, now to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Illinois needs a big play here on 3rd and long. Just keeps slinging it. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. They booted away. Wanted to make sure not to give them a chance for a return as it goes out of bounds. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
He's going to let it go. He's got it on the outside. Open spaces. Touchdown, Buckeyes. And the pummeling has started. Buckeyes starting to pull away from this one, and Illinois is in trouble.
First of all, we all know Ohio State's the more talented team. Every time they play, Illinois knows that going into. They need things to go right. Not everything going right in this rivalry game. The wheels are starting to come off, Palmer.
Yeah, you're right, David. This game, this is really Illinois' national championship. Ohio State's expected to win, but you're never sure what their headspace is going to be coming into it. They came in here locked and loaded and focused, and they're showing it here in the second half.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. On the move from inside is 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. The Illini just added to its workload after that last play. It's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He'll try to take it back. Touchdown, Ohio State. The defense gets it done with that huge interception return. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, then thought, don't get caught, and he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week to week, it's so tough to figure the ACC, which is why this one is notable. Boston College is on top, but it's not like Matt Ryan or Doug Flutie are playing quarterback today, which is why they can't pull away. They're up by 5 over Clemson. We'll circle back if anything changes in this big-time ACC matchup. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Second down, they'll go to the air. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Well, we've seen this offense struggle early in this game, protecting the quarterback. They went in at halftime, thought they'd made the right adjustments, but it's not looking like it right now. They're still having issues keeping this guy standing up straight. Up front, they're just getting beat across the board.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Got a man, it's Cook. Oh, he's got some space. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. He's got it. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Soft spot in the middle. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. On target over the middle. Good pickup there as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Looking to throw on 1st down. Finds his tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Line getting set on 2nd down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. The Buckeyes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Surging forward on the sneak.
3rd and 1. Everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Snap to the back. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12. Wants to go up top. Bringing the heat. Got a man in the middle. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. The Buckeyes line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll move the wide receiver. He'll pull it on the read. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. They'll try to pound their way in. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Great job by the back on the option. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conservative, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And he tacks on the extra point. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Got it in the middle. It's Cook.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that in route.
Back to pass on second down. Oh, they're after him. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. Illinois now staring at a 3rd and short. Back to throw. It's Eaton. Fires one high and deep. And he can't complete the first pass. Let's see if he can get settled. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. He'll take it on the return. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Hard running there. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. And the Buckeyes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Sweet cut there. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Quarterback on the keeper. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Offense working from the pistol. Trying play action. Pocket breaking down. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Firing to the right, complete. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. On the option. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Right on the money. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. So close to cashing it in for this offense. He's looking to throw. Under fire. And the heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Quarterback just has to be more aware of the situation. First down, goal-to-go situation. You cannot take a sack. So the QB, if no one's open, you got to make sure you're throwing that ball out of the end zone and helping your offense out.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. Smashes through the tackle. And they corral him at the 2-yard line.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this little 3rd to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
Finding it tough to make positive yardage. Now 3rd and goal from the 2. Try to barge their way in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ohio State. They can now exhale just a little bit with that lead, and they are close to a victory here in the 8th week of the season.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Looking downfield at Deaton. This time he's got his man.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
There he goes. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The inside handoff. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks for the first down. Illinois putting together a really nice drive. Looking to throw on first down. Moves away as he feels pressure.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't, and he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Illinois move the chains on the ground. Let's see if they run behind it. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a fourth down. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. I wouldn't say they cut into the deficit. They sort of microscopically edged off the deficit. Still a mountain to climb. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Handoff to the lone back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Rides the back on the option, the give. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Hardly unusual. It is a trophy that many aren't even aware exists, but Ohio State will once again take home the second oldest trophy in the Big Ten, the Yellow Buck. Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. Matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should.
The run from the shotgun. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. And the Sooners come to the line in the hurry-up.
That wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball.
Breaks into the open. A great Oklahoma running attack will bring a tear to the Boomer Sooner Nation eye, thinking of guys like Billy Sims.
And where it all started was always the ground game and the toughness, and you never question that. In Oklahoma, they got to get to that. They got to be that. They got to live that. If they really want to build on what they used to be and bring that tradition and build some of that tradition in the SEC.
Off play action. Looking down the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
To the air on first down. It's complete to the right. His defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26. The Sooners have it for the 1st and 10.
Well, when you're running the crow route against zone coverage as a QB, you know you've got to get the receiver the ball quickly. This quarterback has a cannon for an arm. He showed you on that last throw, and the offense picks up the first down.
Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. They'll try to get it in with the run. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Found the end zone. And he'll go out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they've got it right on the doorstep. Wants to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. So now on comes the field goal unit. It's good. Easy call for the ref. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity to put 3 on the board.
He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Florida Gators offense will try to get something started started with their first possession. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. It's a draw. Nice move to pick up yardage. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Looking to throw for it. Here's a hit. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Gators line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Picked off. What a way to set him up.
And some defensive backs just have a way of finding the football, and he's starting to develop that. His 3rd interception on the season, just has a good feel for playing that spot in the back end.
Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. There's the pressure. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Completes it in the middle. That'll be a gain of about 7. Leaves him with 3rd and 3. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Touchdown, Gator! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little warmth out of this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it's...
They finally make the stop, and it's been this way this guy's whole career as a senior makes a play after the grab. Timeout called by the defense is their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Tight end now in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Fires to the tight end. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Wants to keep it in the air. And he missed missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. The Sooners will line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Off to a good start here, and back to work now with a 7-3 lead. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the whole corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Sooner Nation bearing down on this offense on this huge third down play. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Catch inside the 30 and still running. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. And the Gators headed quickly to the line. Leaves it with the back. He's just outside the 20-yard line. Stopped at the 21 after a pickup of 6. The Gators with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Wants to go up top. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. He's got an open man. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. The Gators are on the move. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Second down, he'll throw it. Back's got it. Touchdown, Florida! A great catch and run for 6.
And that's why this running back is so dangerous. It's not just handing him off the football, but he's a weapon in the passing game. You see his ability to catch it, turn upfield, make people miss, and find the end zone.
The AT unit on the field. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. They might be feeling a little heat here as they've fallen into a 14-3 hole early. It's caught downfield. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air. Push
Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. You see a Gator bringing the heat like that, you think about Derek Harvey, who was the MVP of the national championship game in 06.
And Alex Brown and Javon Curse, they had a long list of guys that could really make the quarterback's life difficult. You got to put pressure on the quarterback. You got to affect him. Really nice job on this play.
And the Sooners trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Fires to the right. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. He's looking downfield to throw. Got his man. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Wide open downfield. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
How about that start? This dude is in fuego. Over 100 yards receiving already. You could tell there's a matchup they like, and they're going to exploit it, continuing to feature this wide receiver who's just chewing up yards.
The Sooners in the hurry-up.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the first half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes right now. He's reading his keys, and he's letting his God-given ability put him in the backfield to make these plays.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Picks up enough to get the first and 10 from the 11. The Sooners, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Handoff from the shotgun. And a defender missed. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He'll keep it himself. And he'll release it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
The defense has got to do a better job of taking the most dangerous man. That's the guy with the football in his hands. Force him to do something with it. You can't just let him keep the ball and go score.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they cut the lead to 14-10. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, every game in the Big Ten is so very critical. How about this one today? Maryland has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe there in College Park. They're up by 10 over Michigan. We'll circle back to this Big Ten battle. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And the Gators in a good spot here with second and short. Looking to fire. Intercepted. The defense has set him up. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. Neither team's wasted time putting points on the board. They've got it back, down 14-10. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Card in the backfield. It's Cherry. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got it set up on the outside. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. And the Sooners want to crank the tempo. Now the play fake. Got his man downfield. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. He'll do it himself. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. We've reached the break. It's Florida with the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. They'll run it on first and goal. Looking for the end zone. Not a lot going on there. Picked up a couple. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his big tight end. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. Good, right down the boulevard. It's now a one-point game, 14-13.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
So they are lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a free spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. Out of the end zone. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. Wants to throw on first down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Sometimes the ball just bounces your way, and the offense very lucky to keep possession on that one.
The ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
The Gators now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Wants to fire on second down. Makes a grab over the middle. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Fires on the run. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Gators will punt it away on fourth down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. The Sooner offense returns to the field. Wants to go up top on first down. It's complete to the left.
Hey, listen, on offense, just take what the defense gives you. Quarterback looks out wide, he sees the DB way off of the receiver. Throw him the easy hitch pass, you'll take that completion.
And some room to work. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with the first down.
Really nice run. This guy brings balance to this offense. It's not all high-flying aerial passing attack, too. You go back to Adrian Peterson, DeMarco Murray, Samaje Perine. They've always had guys in these spread-up tempo offenses that have been able to give them balance and force the defense to stay honest. That's exactly what this guy brings the Sooner offense.
They'll give it to the back. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got first down. Let's go fast.
Might as well give it to him again. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
He stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Makes the grab. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. Dead center perfect. And with that, they've taken the lead.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trying him out.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. He'll start the return inside his spot. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. They're dealing with a second and long. Hands it off. And this certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there. Now it's fourth down. And the Gators will call on their punt team. They'll look to pin them deep. He'll field the punt. Slips through the line. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
That's a nice run. This guy has it all, doesn't he? He has speed, he has shiftiness, and he has power. The power reminds me of an old great Sooner running back, Marcus Dupree. Arguably one of the most gifted runners college football has ever seen. The guy that didn't quite pan out at the NFL level because of injuries. This dude has it in him, though, and I'm sure he's reminding a lot of people in the stadium right now of good old Marcus Dupree.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. They're working that left side. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. On third and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. He gives him a fresh set of downs, and this one will be first and goal from the 6. The Sooners want to move quickly. A first down run in the red zone. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. See if they can get it done on second and goal. On the ground. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Finding it tough to make positive yardage. Now third and goal from the 2. Trying to run it in. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. This field goal unit getting some serious run. They've already been out there 3 times. The kicker will try it again. Absolutely center cut. The lead up to 5 in the second quarter.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Gators sending the offense back to work. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34. Got 3 on first down at second and 7. Oh, he'll keep it on the draw. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Gets open down the middle. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. The Gators are moving quickly down the field. The give to the left side. And he was able to run through 1 tackle, but still only a modest gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, second and 7. Back to pass. Catch in the middle, it's strong. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Third and short now. They snap it from their own 46. Rushes on him. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Hunt is in the air. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Starts a drive, trying to go up top. Plucks it out of the air. receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome to the home of the Florida Gators, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium, better known as the Swamp. As we'll see a team looking to make it back to the CFB this year, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Florida Gators. The Gators will put total record to crank us up. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Crimson Tide offense takes the field to start things off. And what a performance this guy turned in last week. Spectacular in every aspect of the game, Jesse.
Well, I know one thing for sure. The quarterback is going to be looking his way early in this one. When you have a game like he did last time, your quarterback, you all of a sudden move up in priority in the pecking order for the guy throwing the football. So it's not going to surprise me early here if the quarterback looks his way, regardless of what the coverage is, based on what he showed last time out.
Yeah, and they were on the same page. It was fun to watch. I mean, you could tell he knew exactly where his guy was, putting up the multiple touchdowns. Like, it was a thing of beauty. Now, defensively, I also know, and I know he's looking that way. So look forward to seeing the chess match with the defense and maybe ways they can take him away.
From the gun, the ground game. Couldn't find a lane, a pickup of 1 to the 31. This crowd on hand, trying to make sure the Gators don't back down on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. A strike downfield. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The play fake on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Cruz. And he's brought down after a nice game. How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the 1st down?
And this is good news for the offense here because they've got their Heisman-caliber receiver in a bit of a group. Back-to-back catches. The defense has no answer for him. I will keep force-feeding him the football because he's catching fire right now.
He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this intercepted in the first drive. He would have loved to make the big return there, but he still gives his team the ball at the 37.
Well, statistically, this defense is not one of the better units against the pass. They're trying to change that here today. What a great job tracking the ball down, making a play on it, stabbing it out of the air for a big interception early. That should be massive for their confidence.
He wants to start this drive with a pass. Picked off, and the opening drive is stuck with an interception. Just a really nice play. Not a lot on the return, but that's all right when you hand it to your offense at the 42. He's got it on the right. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. Off-play action on 1st down. He finds a soft spot in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. Gets it out quickly. Now the connection takes it to the 11. 2nd down coming up in this red zone opportunity. Here comes the option. He'll toss it. And they just didn't get anybody on that defense out of position, and they will lose yardage on that one. This crowd knows when to bring it. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. And the field goal unit It's 3-0. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? Going to swing it on second down. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Need 10 yards on this third down, and they're backed up inside their own 20. Pressure coming. Quickly complete. When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong throughout the season, or the first part of the season, now getting to the middle of the season, Palmer, getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
It's a resume, brother, no doubt about it. And really, there's been so much anticipation building up to this top 25 matchup. So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way in who wins this one.
That's the first down marker and still running. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there. And the Gators moving quickly to the line.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now, because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Short gain on the play before he slides. So now it's second and long. Here's the handoff. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got the tight end outside. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. Looking downfield on first down. Incomplete behind the receiver. Maybe this freshman got a little too anxious. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Here comes the heat. Flips it out on the screen. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play. Able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Wants to throw it. Fires deep toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. It's good. And that's going to give us a tie ball game here in the first. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball.
There he goes. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move. Motion from the wide receiver. Good quickness to grab it off the bounce. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Guys, let's chat about Alabama. Top 5 up to this point is really good. It's staying there. As we get closer to the playoff, it becomes a huge challenge.
They just need to focus on winning right now. They're in position.
Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Sends his first one of the day on the lane. We didn't see much of him in that victory last week, just called on one time. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Got Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. There's a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
Finds the tight end. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Power football with the run. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. From the gun, wants to pass. He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference. The defender got a little desperate there. Grabbed, held, and the offense will take the penalty. Looking to throw on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's strong.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You can tell he's throwing over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. He's got it. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Looking to throw on first down. And it's incomplete, but the penalty flag has fallen in the holding zone. Let's see what the call is. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. The snap sets up to throw. Makes the catch. Strong, firm tackle. The Gators can really attack on this 2nd and short. Running back searching for a hole. Nice move to keep running. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Got his man quickly. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll leave it with him. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. The Gators trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. Trying to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. This is one of those momentum turning points. If this defense can force a field goal attempt, that is a victory. And the Heat gets there. And the Gators getting set on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. And they add 6 more for more of it. Trip to the house.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away, count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, we've got a 2-possession lead.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Big Ten. Minnesota is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things in Minneapolis. Trust me when I tell you that. On this field and off it, this game is not over.
First play of the drive wants to throw.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Rutgers. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He'll get a fresh set down, stopped at the 31-yard line. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. They'll move the wide receiver. To the air on first down. Buys a little time with his feet. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. The offense lining up for a first down play. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got him downfield. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Off the play fake. Got it behind the line. It's Nix. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Back to pass on second down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Sims. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. They say you could call holding on every play, and they did on that one. To the air on second down. Fires to the tight end. And they get him down.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? Second down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this third down manageable. Really nice job of executing that.
Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And that is no good. The missed field goal leaves us with a double-digit game still sitting intact. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Some misdirection with the counter.
And every coach in America has a plan for this situation. The first 4 minutes of the game, the last 4 minutes of the game. How I'm going to construct my offense. Most of the time, I got to be physical. Run the football like right here. Run that clock. Get a few first downs, and I can end this football game on offense.
They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. While the pass is incomplete, the flag is down. I think that was a free play for this offense. Defense was in the neutral zone.
Offense will take that. Free 5 yards every time. Bad discipline by the defense.
Give to the running back. He powers his way ahead, gets 3, but they're still looking at 4th and 2. The Gators will bring the punt team onto the field. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Off the play fake on first down, to throw. The short hands, it's Nix. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Alabama quickly back to the line.
You know, I think in this situation in the game, trailing like they are with only a couple minutes to go, short throws aren't going to get it done. You're going to have to be a lot more aggressive and start taking chances if you want to give yourself a chance to win this game.
The noise is deafening, trying to make sure only the Gators get out of the swamp on third down. Oh, he dropped it. That deep choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt. Makes a grab past the marker. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. They just keep firing. Gets it out fast. Boy, that was a precision play all the way around. Throw, catch, tackle, bang, bang, bang. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. To the ground to try to pick up the first. Ball down, but he has enough to move the chains. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Wants to throw on first down. Looking for the end zone. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Quickly out to the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. Snap from the gun on third down. Complete in the middle. And that's where they'll mark him, but a chunk play, and they pick up a first down. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown tie.
Well, the good news is you scored a touchdown. You've made this a one-possession game. The bad news is you got to get the ball back. So if you're the head coach, you got to start thinking, how are we going to do that? Are we going onside kick, or do we trust our defense to give it back to the O?
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. 70 seconds left, and they line up for this all-important onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. The defense desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The Gators are at the line, trying to move the sticks on third and short. On third and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Going to try to get it himself. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. He takes the knee and the undefeated season continues. Well, the dreams of an undefeated season are over. Certainly an accomplishment to make it this far, but this week in practice is probably going to be pretty interesting.
It's going to be very tough after suffering that loss, but you wonder, David, if this might be a blessing in disguise for them, because sitting here at one loss late in the year, their college football playoff hopes very much alive still. Now, can they turn this into a positive and get back on the horse?
And we've seen that in recent years, right? Like you saw Ohio State, they used a late loss to catapult them. They had so much energy and so many doubters and haters that propelled them to go win a national championship.
in conference play. They know you, you know them, and there's always a little trickle of bad blood here and there, particularly when both teams are ranked, as these two are in this one. Welcome to Schumann Stadium in Muncie, Indiana, home to the Ball State Cardinals. As we'll see, the number 15 team in the country, the Tulane Green Wave, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Ball State Cardinals. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. The Cardinals will put total leather and will get started. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Tulane Green Wave offense takes the field, and they'll have the ball first. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster. And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he could hurt you, and he could be a focal point of this offense. The defense, they know well and good of what happened last week. And their first objective this week, Palmer, is to stop that dude.
Yeah, they know the entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football as humanly possible, because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a challenge this defense faces today.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. Tulane comes to the line, lots of work to do on third down. Scanning the field, it's Cotton. Complete to the right. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. Wants to go up top on first down. He's got him. Guys, let's take a second here and think about Tulane. Really interesting matchup here. It's always fun when the top two teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season. With all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity, hasn't it?
It has. Obviously, there's so many.
Breaks into the open. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. Looking downfield on first down. Intercepted, and the first drive in for the pick. Going the other way, and he's got room. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Ball State. The defense gets it done with a huge interception return.
And I love what the secondary does here. You know the blitz is coming. You know the ball's going to come out quick. They react to it quickly, get the interception, and then Palmer, they know exactly what to do with it once they do.
No doubt, and I think the hit certainly affected some of the accuracy on the throw. Quarterback's got to do a better job getting that ball out sooner, but once the ball started to flutter a little bit, didn't go exactly where he wanted, the defense was opportunistic. And not just getting the pick, but having the convoy taking it to the house.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? He'll bring it out. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Tulane offense headed back onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. The give from the gun. Stopped at the 43 after the 15-yard pickup. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Caught behind the line. It's Coates. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf. Dropping back, it's Cotton. Unloads to the wideout. Working the middle. Ball down at the 39-yard line, but he's got 15 yards on the play and a fresh set of downs. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they capitalize not only
2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Looking to throw on first down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And the Cardinals racing to the line in the hurry-up. Quarterback on the keeper. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be a draw. And again, stopped right in his tracks, nowhere to run. Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. He'll try to put up the 3 ball from 43 yards away. He splits the upright, and that lead grows even bigger. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Tulane has it back in the offense, coming out to go on the attack. They've spotted them a 10-0 start. Now to see if they can answer on this drive. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. The give to the tailback. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4. The Green Wave lining up, facing 3rd and long. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. I'm not sure what good that did. The completion's fine for the percentage and the stats, but the result's the same. Not enough for the first down. Punt team on the field. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. Leaves it with the back. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you've got to be prepared.
They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Now on first down from the 43-yard line. The give out of the gun.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
The Cardinals come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Incomplete, and man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. It's good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Tulane offense headed back onto the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this. Turning it on! Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Looking to pass. It's Cotton. Working the middle. It's complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Dwayne comes to the line, lots of work to do on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And they can't make the play on third down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. From the gun, the running back has it. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. And the Cardinals will hustle to the line.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum. And what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
From the gun on third down. Using the quick game. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
A lot of times with these RPOs, you see linebackers so slow, they don't want to mess up. Not on this one. Watch the defense attack downhill, go get the running back, get a tackle for a loss.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. The marker is at the 35, and they need to get it there to convert third down. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
The Cardinals line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. This drive will commence from their own 11-yard line. They'll go to the ground. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. Dwayne just a few inches away might take a shot on second down. He'll pull it on the read. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Gives it to the back on the draw. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Back to throw, it's Cotton. Right on the money. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. We've reached the break. Ball State has the lead, and they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Catched in the middle, it's Coates. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. Makes the grab, it's Clark. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They'll line up for a second down play. The play action fake. Fires to the middle. He's got an open man. And this defense was flailing as he weaved his way and got down to the 26. Looking to throw on first down. Quarterback on the move, still looking. Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit. Tulane with an opportunity on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Looking for the score. Just threw that one way too far. Now after the incompletion, it leaves them with 3rd and goal from the 3. Trying to barge their way in. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. They'll try to get something out of this drive. Here on 4th down. The official says no good. That one may sting a little, guys. Instead of getting it down to 10, feeling good about things, still a 13-point lead. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
To the air on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Cardinals can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll run play action. Finds his man. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. The Cardinals are in the hurry-up.
When offenses get 1st downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? And the Cardinals come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll try to get it through the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Aikman. They'll put it in play from the 41 on 1st down.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot. Get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the 1st. Well done.
And here comes the offense on 2nd down.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because the blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
How many 1st downs is that alone, just on this drive? The defense, they keep this up, they're going to get...
Oh, he's got some space. Corralled and forced out of bounds. Mark it right at the 16-yard line, and man, are they in business. Now from inside the red zone. A spectacular one-hand grab. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Wants to go up top. He makes a grab, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Cardinals. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big, a lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. You can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him, so that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Louisville has the lead right now, but it's not like Lamar Jackson is under center out there today, which might explain why this one is so close. They're up by 7 over Miami. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Tulane to the line, facing second and short. Looking downfield, it's Cotton. Fires to the big fella. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Wants to throw on first down. Throws to the wideout. And that is interception number 3 on the day. They get it on the ground after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for this offense.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
They'll try the run. Got the first down and still on his feet. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. To the ground, he's got it again. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Second down, he'll throw it. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And that time the defense dialed up a free safety blitz. They were able to get an extra number in the pass rush. Offensive line, running backs, they couldn't account for it. That free safety able to get to the quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Snags it inside the 20. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Mark it at the 17, and they are set up. This offense has been sluggish, to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. From the gun, running back gets to give. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Trying play action. He put it out there for him, and the senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. The Green Wave lining up, facing 3rd and long. To the air, it's Cotton. Hauls it in. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. It's good. Easy call for the refs. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
They'll send the tight end in motion. He'll keep it himself. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Cardinals want to pick up the tempo.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
And the Cardinals are moving quickly down the field.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Off the play fake on first down to throw. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
Really nice job there by the defense because I think they baited the QB into trying to fit that one in over the middle of the field. Remember, it's a big zone coverage. They've all got their eyes on him back there in the pocket, and they just let him feel like maybe I can fit this football in. Not so fast. They come away with the pick.
They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Gives it on the option. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Looking for a man. It's Cotton. Caught. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to fire. Here's a hit. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
Man, another negative play for this offense. You've had the turnovers. You're throwing in the sacks. Like, they've got to do something better. They got to protect their quarterback, and they got to take care of the football. There's step 1 and 2.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Setting up the screen. They'll stop him short of the first down, and the screen didn't quite convert. Referee signals timeout as the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. He'll do it himself. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Off the bootleg and rolling out. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. It's incomplete, but here comes the flag, and I think it's going to be a first down.
Pass interference. Defense.
That penalty is going to be a coaching point in position meetings this week. I mean, he is going to get an earful from the coaches on the sideline. Bring in the heat. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And that is priority number 1 for defenses. Get to the quarterback. Affect him. Get hits on him. They do it right here. Get their first sack of the game. Last game, by the way, last time out, they had 5. Let's see what this defense can continue to do.
The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. After the big first down sack for the D, it's second down. Quick strike complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. It'll be 3rd and long. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Pulls it in. It's Eaton. They don't get nearly enough on 3rd down. 4th down coming from the 48. The Cardinals decide to punt it away. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, what a scene there in Muncie. What a fine performance we've seen. And this second half will likely come down to which offense can figure something, anything out. Take some chances, get creative. Both offensive coordinators had full heads of hair at the start of this game, but right now, they look like cue balls after one frustrating first half. And with that, let's head back to the guys at Schumann Stadium.
About to start here in the second half. Tulane will kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. First play from scrimmage here in the second half, and they'll keep it on the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
A really good play by this defense, seeing it, attacking it, going and getting it. Obviously, they're running the RPO. They weren't fooled. They played the run, came up, made a nice tackle, got the running back.
And the Cardinals come to the line in the hurry-up.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. The Cardinals just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. Offense, quick tempo.
The offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. It doesn't always have to be pretty, and that one wasn't, but somehow he hooked it just into that left corner. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Tulane has it back in the offense, coming out to go on the attack. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Green Wave put itself in a mess behind the sticks here on 2nd down. Wants to throw. It's Cotton. Quickly to the tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the quarterback who makes a sure tackle. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Wide open downfield. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Blasted as he lets it go. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off play action. Pocket breaking down. That pressure got to him. And I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a...
Gators and the Dogs. You put them together on a football field, sparks fly and memories are made. This is the kind of game that can help define an entire season. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup, as we'll see the national champions from last year, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on the 8th-ranked team, the Florida Gators. Green Day Sports, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get this thing going. And the Bulldogs will kick this deep to start us off. They'll return it from inside the 5. And stop at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. For the Florida Gators offense, we get the first swing today. The last time these teams played, the day belonged to the Dogs. It was convincing, Kirk. You wonder if the Gators draw a lot of inspiration from that. Are they thinking payback this time?
That's a great question. You mentioned the emotions running so high. Managing those emotional swings in a rivalry game and just staying locked in are always a big focus for the coaches, because all it takes is one stupid penalty or personal foul to wipe away an entire week of preparation.
Off the play fake, looking to pass it. And he can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it. Now a quick third down test on this opening drive of the game. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. He makes the ground. They bring it down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to 39. Little eye candy here from the offense and pre-snap motion. Out of the shotgun, will hand it off. First down, looking for more now. One down, crosses midfield to the 46. And the Gators look to keep this drive moving. Looking to throw it on first down. Looking for the wide out. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. He's brought down, but an explosive play for this passing game. The drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. Looks like a man is down in the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Quarterback keeps the football. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Play number 7 on the opening drive is 30 short. Trying to convert with a sweep.
How about that? Good job by the offensive line and quarterback. They pick up this first down here on 3rd down and 1 with the QB sneak. There are a lot of bodies crowding around that line. He was able to find just enough space to pick up the first down in a new set of downs.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. He's got it, looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Gators. This quarterback on fire today.
You talk about the right way to get a game started. This offense put together a nice scheme. They felt comfortable with the script, and they moved the ball all the way down the field. 10 plays, and they get a touchdown. If you're the defensive coordinator, you're back to the drawing board trying to figure this out.
We'll try to add the lead now with the PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive started. The Bulldogs offense out there for their first possession. We'll see this quarterback, Kirk, who's very much a contender for the Heisman Trophy. He told us he's trying to ignore that talk, but the numbers he's putting up as we head toward the home stretch make him impossible to ignore.
Yeah, and I think he's done a really good job of kind of putting this on the back burner, the individual accolades. He's focused on winning games, and I think it has a big part of why he's been able to enjoy such a great year.
They bring him down, and the drive has now reached the 35. First down here for this offense. An inside give now from the shotgun. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. The tight end goes in motion before the snap. They look to throw it here on second down. The quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Looking for a man deep down the middle. And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time.
Chris, the quarterback here just simply puts the ball up into the air to give his wide receiver a chance to high point the ball, but the defender does a good job of stepping in front of him and going up to bring it down. Let's see if this one comes back to haunt him after a first quarter interception like this.
And the Gators offense retakes the field. They were clicking last time. Great protection. The pitch and catch was solid. Right down for a touchdown. First down. We're going to throw the football. Sack dropped at the 3.
A risky call here. Close to their own goal line. They're lucky they did not give up a safety in 2 points.
These big guys up front will have to regroup now. It's 2nd and 14. On the shotgun to hand off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Well, now it's a nightmare for any offense. 3rd and long from their own 1. Got to get a few yards to give the punter some room here. He finds some space. Defense able to stop him. He's 4th down now. The Gators will bring their punt team onto the field. On a punt now for the first time today. And he's able to send the punt away. Fielding the punt, looking to improve field position here. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. We'll see if this quarterback can shake off the interception he threw in the last possession. Quick throw to the quarterback up the RPO. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. First down. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Goes to his right side there for the completion. They've got it, but that completion good enough for first down yardage. Offense with some pre-snap motion. He decides to keep it here. They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. 1st and 10 from the 11. Georgia setting up for the 1st and 10 now. There's the handoff. And they finally stop it, but a decent gain that time. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. That's a nice wrap-up there by the junior. And they convert here on 3rd down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play. Touchdown or field goal. They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. Looking for 6. And he's got it. Touchdown.
Boy, the timing between the quarterback and the receiver on this post pattern, a thing of beauty. Great throw by the quarterback coming off that back foot, and the receiver could not have run a better route.
Now the try here for the extra point. And it's up and good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And is fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the full offense retakes the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? They'll try the ground game here with the running back. He moves the ball across the 20 to the 22. The game makes it simple and moving. the shotgun. That's reeled in. It's Rhodes. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain in that completion. An important third down attempt for this offense. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They finally get him down, but it's a chunk play through the air. The Gators looking to crank up the tempo a bit.
Well, these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit, and here they go at the tempo, looking to get this defense confused and out of position.
They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. And the jet sweep. Fights through and tackle. The defense swarms. He's going backwards. He'll lose 4 yards on the play. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. Over the middle. It's strong. Defense will wrap him up after an 8-yard gain. It'll bring up fourth down. Direct snap to the back. At the 40, that'll be a first down. And the Gators are going to keep this drive moving. Now the border battle goes back to 1915. Over the years, this Dogs-Gators tussle has been interesting. One side's had the upper hand, the other side gets it back. Can't wait to see what unfolds today.
Chris, I just love this game.
It's intercepted. Tried to fire it into a tight window. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
He didn't really seem to feel like he had anybody open. He just puts it up in the air, and the defense says, thank you, we'll take it.
Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 39. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And they tried it a little, but stuck for no gain. We are deadlocked at the end of a fun, competitive first quarter. Let's check out the stats so far. And as we move to the second quarter, we hope these teams will build a promising start. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. And now the handoff. But a quick stop by the defense. Gain just 2, so it's 3rd and 8. Not going to be easy here, packed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Looking for his big tight end. He's wide open. Look out. Will make the tackle, but not before he gets all the way to the 30.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
Georgia getting set with a 1st and 10 now. They keep him guessing with a run. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Quick throw to his receiver. The pass is intercepted. Not much on the return. Tackled at the 17, but a big interception for this defense.
Well, we're just here in this first half, and this defense is all over. That's their 2nd interception. Good job of pressuring the quarterback, making him uncomfortable, and forcing the ball into coverage.
And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Grab by the receiver. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. The completion makes it 2nd and medium. Play fake, looking to throw. Throws to the tight end. And he drops it. Can you believe it? After formation. They'll line up now for 3rd and 5. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. A deep shot to the left side. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on. The Gators will line up to punt it away. They're going to kick it away for the 2nd time. And the return man decides to signal fair catch. Here comes the offense looking to start the drive. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Solid gain. Moves the ball to the 37. The gain makes it 2nd and medium. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. And the gain just good enough for a 1st down.
Really good route here by the receiver, but I love the quarterback's ability to look off that safety and make that throw. And that's part of the quarterback's job here when you play in Athens for this Georgia offense. They've had some great quarterbacks over the years. Guys like Matthew Stafford and Aaron Murray, and more recently Jake Fromm, and of course Stetson Bennett, who won back-to-back national championships. And what they're seeing today from this quarterback, they got to be very proud of.
Movement here from the tight end. Handoff here from the shotgun.
Hey, it's not a lot, but it's enough to get the 1st down.
Dogs are moving quickly down the field. Play action here on 1st down. Off target with a throw, incomplete. On the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 39. It's a quarterback keeper. 0 running route, stopped right at the line of scrimmage. They come to the line, a long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Defense is coming after him. Caught over the middle by the tight end. He's tackled immediately, but not before a gain that moves the ball to 25.